Okay. A lot of people watching 3D World tonight. Oh, did I choose the wrong? Last time I streamed so 3D World and 3D World plus Bowser's Fury are two separate game IDs on Twitch for some reason. Huh. Okay. And okay, what do I need to do to set things up here? So we need Elgato. We need to wake up the switch. What? Let's just. Oh, and you guys can't hear. How do I have the? I think I downloaded some free DLC for this, and that's why this is here. So I think when this happens, I have to restart my HDMI switch. So give me a sec. No. There was some trick to this. Did it have to do with Windows sounds? Might have just had to disable and then enable. There we go. Let me just make sure my sound settings. So volume mixer. I have it at 40%. Yeah. That should be correct. If anyone is lurking right now, can you let me know that you can hear the switch okay? I'm gonna post a tweet. And hopefully some people will actually show up and watch. I just feel like there's no point in posting anything on Twitter because it suppresses anything that like promotes streams in any way. So I'm like, what do I even bother posting? Like nobody actually is like opted into my notifications on Discord, and I don't want to at everyone because that's annoying. But maybe I should just do that because who fucking cares? Everyone else does it. I doubt there's any point in posting on Blue Sky either. Does anyone actually use Blue Sky? Honestly curious, because like I haven't found anything to make that shit work. Like my Discover page is just US politics and occasionally mushrooms. And I don't mind the mushrooms. Like a lot of people trying to actually make Blue Sky show them anything. Just say like, yeah, it's all just like mushrooms and furry art. And like, I'd be okay with that. I just don't want the US politics. But like, the people that I'm following and opting into like JRPGs, anime and manga, and VTubers is just like there's nothing going on there, man. It's all just a bunch of promo posts. You know what? Fuck it. I am just going to remind people that they can opt into my stream notifications. Because quite frankly, I think a lot of people just haven't come by my stream in a long time, and so they've been opted out by Twitch. That or everyone like just doesn't like my content, which is, you know, very likely. Honestly, let's be real here. Yeah, so note to self, if I have issues with the capture card picking up sound, I just need to disable and re-enable the capture device under sounds. Yeah, it's just the combination of Twitter suppressing like pretty much everything that you do, and Blue Sky having like nothing going on. Hello, Ditto. How are you doing, buddy? I was agonizing over the decision to notify everyone, but here you are. I don't know if you want me asking, but how has the bank situation gone? And I'm assuming that everyone can hear the game fine. The hit detection on that is a little spotty. It's really bad, in fact. Uh-oh. I think we actually need the fire flower. Oh, we need to fight this guy. That's good. I am glad that they didn't just tell you to kick rocks, because that would have been fucking super shitty. But hopefully they get the rest back to you soon. Yes, this. Whoa. Oh. You only get one try? Alright. I think we can just refresh this. Oh, it's a Luigi ball now. Whoa. Alright. I didn't notice if the previous ball had a sprite on it or not. I wonder if you just have to reset that once to get that to work. Let's go down here, because I have a feeling... No, we're fine. Whoa. Oh, okay. They got me. Nice. But yeah, I'm actually quite excited for the Hunter's Call update. Russell, if you're not busy with Safer Seas, have you looked into that at all? Because it appears that they are going to be adding at least 2 new chest types, like a Kraken chest and there's like a Hunter's Call chest. They showed an image of a pig on a rowboat, which either suggests pet pigs or just something else to do in terms of like animal collection. There was a skin applied to a rowboat, and they've announced 2 new Megalodon types, which are supposed to be more dangerous in some way. I don't know how, but I'm interested. I hope that they're not as... I'm assuming they're going to be tied to the new voyages that are supposed to be coming from the Hunter's Call. But, I just hope that they're not just random spawns, because that would be really annoying. It would also reduce the chances of encountering the Shrouded Ghost, which I don't think anyone wants. Alright, let's see how rusty we are again. Damn it. Well, almost got it. Indeed. Unfortunately, we're not necessarily winning. Partial win. Certainly better than nothing. Oh, this is the stuff that I loved from 3D World. They had like a Zelda level that was really cool, that had this top-down perspective. And you would use the fire flower to light like a bunch of torches. How do I do this again? I don't feel like... Oh! Whoa, boy! That could have been bad. I do kind of wish that they brought back the Zelda music for this. I don't remember if there's like an Easter egg thing that you had to interact with to trigger that, or if that was just, because I think what it was specifically like Zelda dungeon music. I might be mistaken though. I don't think it was the main Zelda theme. They're being very generous with the extra power-ups though. I do appreciate that. Whoa. I've definitely warmed up to the Switch controls. I'm still accidentally hitting the right stick, but oh, hello. See, that is a lot more visible than some of the other recent ones we've seen that have been out of view. I think we'll just let that sit for a bit until we're out of power-ups, because I keep grabbing those and then getting like one bad level where I lose all my power-ups, so... Oh. My desire to complete everything is gonna have to take a timeout. Whoa. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, you can't turn around when you're speeding like this. Oh, well, shit. That camera turn was not great. But hey, at least we get to keep everything. So we can just ignore that now. That's fine. What we can do here, we can just... Wait, what? Did we run out of time? Probably. I assumed it would have provided some sort of warning, like I would do a louder, like, clock noise? What I was actually trying to do is I was trying to stop so I could... Oh, well, I was trying to stop, so I could use the cat bell. I don't know why I felt like I got less of a float before. Yeah, I don't feel like I died due to time running out. Oh, am I not hitting the pipe? Is that what's happening? It's really hard to do. Oh, there's the super leaf situation. Let's just stick to the rightmost side then. I'm not really getting a good opportunity to switch sides. This is somehow my worst stage yet. And it's probably the middle, if we're being honest. Oh, shit. Yeah. Looks like it's the middle. Yeah, the boost pads weren't... It doesn't feel like they were designed for this kind of stage. Like, it would be fine if you could turn around, but you can't. There we go. Because if you saw when I just, like, turned, like, slightly to the left and right just then, that was me holding back on the stick completely. That was a rough one. What is this stage again? This is the stamp, right. That's very much the actually pose. Boiling Blue Bully Belt. I'm not a fan of that alliteration. Uh-oh. 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 Well, fine. At least we're guaranteed a power-up. There we... Oh! No, 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 no. I actually had a good cycle going, but I turned at the wrong time and completely fucked up the timing. This is, now that we're entering into the castle stages, this is definitely where the difficulty picks up, but it shouldn't be that hard. I'm making it more difficult than it needs to be. Oh, this is a lot faster than I expected it to be. Uh-oh. It weirds me out that the green stars spawn where you collect the last coin and not in like that central location. Oh, that trivialize that. All right. Not gonna refuse a free lunch. Woo. That was gonna be a lot more time to prepare. Oh! No, no! Landed just on the edge of that. Yeah, this particular stage is surprisingly generous with power-ups. There we go. Oh, this is totally a N64 throwback, if there ever was one. Oh no. Again, every time I hit the right stick by accident, that just completely fucks me over. I wonder if that's a secret pipe on the right there. Choose your path, gamer. I'll be honest, I don't really understand. All right, have a good night, Russell. Take care, man. Hope you get some good rest. I don't really understand the point of these little minigame rooms. It's one of those things where, like, they did do something similar to those in 3D Land, where I think it made more sense as a more bite-sized gameplay experience for something that's portable. To just sort of break things up. But I don't know. In 3D World, it just seems kind of out of place. These guys are kind of cool. I don't remember these guys at all. Oh. I was hoping they would both survive. Whoa. Oh boy. Oh, he does that regardless? Okay. It was difficult to get a good lead up on him. That was strange. It didn't allow me to choose the stage right away. Oh yeah, I don't think we can actually take damage here. And this is another one of those stages where it's like, he just ended himself. Like, I could understand this being a stage once, but why did they feel a need to do it again? With no changes. Unless the pipe pattern is, like, different. Let's do the water level first.
Let's go!
Is that death? No, it pushes you up. I like the glowing effect on these guys. Very pretty. Oh! I am glad that worked. I didn't actually think it would, if I'm being honest. Well, shit. And you know there's going to be a green coin in one of these. Or star. Oh! What? Can you not damage bloopers? By jumping on them? Well. I need to know. Okay, so you can certainly attack them. Oh, it doesn't, it just takes them out of that state, it doesn't kill them. Well, I feel like it's faster to move like that. I actually think it is. Well, okay. Let's do that then. Yeah, I don't think this game has a, any kind of suit that improves your swimming capability. I know that some of the new Super Mario Bros. Games had the penguin suit. And of course, there's my favorite, the frog suit. I feel like there's got to be something down there. Nope, that was a waste of time. Ow. Tadpoles. See, like, this would have been a perfect level to have the frog suit. Well, shit. Ooh. Is this a situation where I can knock the Koopa shell into the water? Try and go for a one-up? Yes, but who's got time for that? Oh god. Hmm? Is it the top of the blooper that you're not allowed to attack? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Did we not encounter bloopers earlier in the game? These seem like surprisingly difficult. What do you want me to do with this? Because that's just straight up not going to let me inside. Can I bring the Koopa shell with me? Do I need to bring a blooper over here? Because I guess we did get a fire flower at like the beginning of the level. No? Is there anywhere in here that will give me a fire flower? Oh, all right. Well, that sucks. That's a... Hold on. Not now, Luigi. See, what I could have done is I could have gotten a fire flower there. Oh, yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, Jesus. Oh boy. I can't tell where it is. Oh god. All right. Power block to the rescue. All right. So here's the trick. What we do is we use our cat bell. We get the... Oh no, other way around. So now we have the fire flower in reserve. Yeah, so as I expected, it's impossible to get back through there. Oh, that's a 3D terrain. You know what? Let's grab that while we're here. So we die and respawn, and then we have the fire flower, and then we can just summon that next to the spike balls. And then if we lose our fire flower again, then we can just go do the power house. But it's inefficient as all hell, but it is motherfucker. The range on those. And those clear pipes is too large. I understand that they did it as like a quality of life thing. to make it easier to get into those openings, but man, that has hurt me more than it's helped me. Nice. Whew. Perfect. Nice.
Let's go!
I remember this stage being pretty cool. I almost kind of wish they did more fixed angle stages. Because again, I do kind of feel like, again, 3D Land had it all correct. And I don't know if there are any actual moments in this game where I felt like, yeah, being able to adjust the camera really improved this. Oh god. Oh no. Woo. I feel like I've missed one already. I stand corrected. I did. Is it back here? What the fuck? Well, that paid dividends. Whoa. See, I was thinking if it was going to be somewhere, it was going to be underneath those platforms on the right there. Because I didn't really look too hard at that as I was passing by them. But I did hear these sparkling while I was over on the left side. Okay. This stage also seems to be tapping into a bit of N64 nostalgia. Oh. That's not gonna help. I really needed that cat bell. God damn it. Oh boy. Oh, I'm toast. I forget how you roll. I think it's crouch and then attack. Honestly, though, since we need to keep the cat bell, I should have just restarted, actually. Because we got that at the beginning, right?
Let's go!
Oh, we lost our fire flower? You know what? I guess because we died with it. Oh, nice. Honestly, yeah. Let's do... Shit. That's fine. I wanted to grab the Cabell and the Tanuki.
Let's go.
This should still work, though. Yeah, let's do that. That's silly. Oh, wait, how did I do that? I, like, slid on the ground with the catsuit. Oh, okay, if you crouch and attack, you get that. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh, God. That is not a substance that you can climb. Everything else is, though. Not surprised that you can't climb the glass. The patterns... Really? The pattern suggests otherwise. I do kind of wish... I do miss back in the day where Kamek would, like, fire geometric shapes that would just, like, turn into various enemies and stuff. I always thought that was a fun gimmick. So now that they just shoot a generic, like, magic sphere is boring. Neat. Alright. Oh, you can do that, uh-oh. You can do that out of a ground pound if you just attack while you're ground pounding. I never knew that. Is there... I could have sworn... It might be under guides, but I believe in the original, you got, like, a Kirby-style move list if you pause the game. I think you even had, like, illustrations of the various, like, animations and everything. Could be wrong. Gambling. Yeah, what if we go to guides? Snapshot mode. No. Wait. Interesting. I mean, you can kind of figure that out on your own, but they don't really explain it separately in the manual. Just that you can do it on the ground. I could go for a Captain Toad level. As long as it's not another one of those, like, puzzle pyramids. Not the biggest fan of those. Just because of the time limit, honestly. Aha. This is a fun one. I don't get there. Oh, I got through the hole. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is a good one. See, that's the thing, like, I do... this might contradict something that I said earlier. I do enjoy these Captain Toad levels, I just couldn't imagine playing an entire game of this, you know? It's kind of how I feel about some of the Yoshi games. Like, I enjoy Yoshi's Island, I've said before. I actually prefer it to Super Mario World. I also really enjoyed Yoshi's Story back in the day. But, like... Yoshi's Woolly World is not as good as Kirby's Epic Yarn, and Yoshi's Crafted World is not as good as Yoshi's Woolly World. Alright. We could use some one-ups here. Man. I thought I kind of honed in on the timing again by aiming for the cherries being in the middle of the box, but I think my timing is just off on the button presses. Maybe I should be aiming for the top. Like when the cherries first come on screen. I don't know.
Let's go.
Whoa. Whoa. Sure. There's probably a good reason to have that. Oh. I'm assuming that anything that's green is good to stand on. Shit. For some reason, I assumed there would be a platform that would be unveiled below that. Oh, they come back? Oh, wait. Oh, I could have just used the boomerang. Doi. I forgot. Rude. See, like, adjusting the camera up and down is fine. It's moving it to the side that always screws me over. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. Oh. Oh, we got a proper sumo match here. Oh boy. Power up, please? I'll take it. I really I wonder if I would enjoy Super Mario Wonder or not. Because I've only seen a very short bit of it. Uh-oh, where's the stamp? Well, let's get our flag. Because again, it's one of those things where, like, I'm sure I would, I would enjoy it, but would I enjoy $100 worth of game out of it? You know. And like, how would I do with the controller situation? Like, I guess what my question is, can you play that game with the D-pad or not? Because you cannot play this with the D-pad. Wow. I don't even have an explanation for what happened there. Oh, there goes the cat suit. Yeah, I will say I have issues with the acceleration, but that, I think, is specifically a Peach problem to offset her float capabilities. The only thing I can think of is that the stamp is, like, below in the lava somewhere. I just don't know where. I don't know if I want to grab that. There it is, yep. Well, got the stamp, we're good. Shit. Now we have to finish the stage again. Gotta grab that, checkpoint. Like, it's one of those unfortunate things where, I know it would suck for pretty much anyone involved in it, but I do kind of hope that there's a video game industry crash, because I am really tired of games costing as much as they do. They are just not worth it in a lot of cases. Either due to the scope of, like, the fact that, like, retail game pricing has been standardized at the same price is stupid. Because all games are not made to the same scale, and they shouldn't be. And I'm sure some people might argue, well, if not everyone, if people aren't going to make a game of the same scale, then, like, shouldn't they be allowed to change the same price? Shouldn't they be allowed to charge the same price as other games? And I think the answer to that is no, they shouldn't be. That's why indie games are good for that. And I would also argue that indie games are overpriced in a lot of circumstances nowadays. Like, there are a lot that I like, but I think they should be half as expensive as they are. And that might be a shitty thing to say to developers that pour, like, hundreds of hours of work into these games, but the reality is the amount of it's a combination of both playtime and also enjoyment. I'll be honest, the indie games that appeal to me are kind of few and far between. playtime is kind of a mixed bag, because there are so many like roguelikes and stuff now that have unlimited playtime, but at the same time their gameplay loop is quite constrained. So do I think these games should be costing like $30, $40? No. But I'm also doing my boomer thing where, like, hey, when Xbox Live Arcade first happened, the golden era of indies, the average price was like 50 to 20. And when studios started charging more, I kind of tapped out. Cool. And it's like, there are games that I think should be priced at the price point that they have, but I doubt that they actually have the amount of content that I feel they should have to back up that price point. Easy example for me that I think about a lot is Penny's Big Breakaway. That game looks amazing. And it looks like a retro, like N64, PS1 era platformer. Oh, that was nice. But I look at that and I'm like, this game looks amazing, but how long is it really? I kind of feel like the same way about Spark the Electric Jester as well, which is why I haven't dove into those. Although those games I think are a lot cheaper, but they increase in price as they go on, because they also increased in scope massively. Oh, we missed the stamp and the star. Shit. You know what? I'm just gonna restart the entire course then. Oh, we lose all the items. I did see that for a brief moment, but I thought it meant power-ups. Oh, well. That was weird. I didn't get a wall jump. So yeah, it's just this weird situation where I'm like, I have no doubt that these games are good, and that they have quality and core mechanics that back up their price point, but I just... How in the fuck? Nope. But I just don't think they'll have the length or the staying power to keep that up. I'd love to be proven wrong, but for the price tag of some of these games, I can't justify the curiosity buy. Which is why I was grateful when Penny's Big Breakaway came out with a demo. I've yet to play that demo, but I do appreciate that it exists. Huh. Do you just need to come back here with the cat suit? I think that's the easy answer. Yeah, let's exit that course then. Let's go back here.
Let's go.
Because, like, Penny's Big Breakaway is literally $40 Canadian. That's a lot, man. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna back up. Yeah. Something that's kind of driving me crazy is I heard a version of the athletics theme from Mario 3 that sounded like it was using like the 3D Land or 3D World sound font, but it was played straight. Like there were no flourishes or anything. And I've tried to find on YouTube what game that might be from. I can't find it for the life of me. So yeah, like Spark the Electric Gesture, the 2D ones are like $8.99, $12.99. That's fine, and then it spikes up to $24.99 for the 3D one. Actually, no, the second one is 3D, but it doesn't have a demo. And neither does the 3, for that matter. And it's just like, that's better, certainly. But it's one of those things where if we're talking about like $24.99 is what I'd be okay paying for like a good port of like Sonic Adventure or Sonic Adventure 2, because those are games of established quality. Spark, as good as it probably is, does not have that establishment of quality for me. Which I know feels ironic talking about Sega games, but, you know, give me a break here. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay. Perfect. You know what? You know what? If we're gonna ball out, let's go all the way. Ha-ha! Whee! Something interesting I heard is that apparently analog stick support for Sonic Adventure 2 on PC is fucked up. Oh. Well, it's like way too sensitive. So doing any of the rail grinds, you just like slip off all the time. It's like not a correct emulation of whatever version of the game it's attempting to port. So you have to get like a fan mod to fix that. And I think that kind of shit is really unfortunate. That because there have been so many ports of that I think have not had that issue. Because again, the console version certainly doesn't. It's like, why is it just the PC version that's fucked up like that? Are they just relying on Steam input and the translation is not like one-to-one? Or did they just skimp on controller, like dedicated controller support? Which is why I'm always does that actually hurt him? Hold on. Yo, I had no idea you could do this. That is kind of wild. I hope I don't get hit, because I kind of want to do the entire fight like this now. I wonder if fire flowers can also do this. I always thought it was strange that they needed to do that instead of just having it loop indefinitely. I'm sure it's a Wii U limitation, but I don't know, the fact that the course actually changed is cool. think this fight normally takes this long. Nice. All right. That was weird. I don't think you can do that with the cat suit, because I don't think you can get close enough to consistently attack him like that. Fire Flower could potentially make that really easy. I don't care enough to test that thoroughly, but that's funny. Oh my god! Is the game over? On World 7? I think I said this before. I think Mario games typically average 8 worlds. That weird buzzing was the controller on my desk. Don't worry about it. Oh no! A bigger jar! Like, I do think this is a fun twist, but I think there should have been 7 worlds, so that you thought this was actually the end. That's everything, right? Looks like it. From castle to theme park. That was a world. Again, I will say I'm not exactly sure what the reason for the theme park vibe for this game is. Hold on, I just had a, okay, I did start recording when I switched games. I just had a panic moment. I knew I did, but... let's keep it... Oh god, other way around. I do appreciate the rain aesthetic. Oh. Did I miss the pop-up? Or does it just skip it on that last background batch? Oh yeah, I missed it. I think I might have needed the cat suit to get that. I don't know. This is about the same height. Yeah, we definitely needed the cat suit. I mean, this is suspicious. Nice. I think one of the things that honestly kind of bums me out about Super Mario Wonder is I don't find the power-ups in it very appealing. Especially in a 2D context, I think they're quite boring. And it still feels like, although the core gameplay has definitely improved compared to like New Super Mario Bros. The power-ups are very similar and reminiscent of that, and I kind of wish that they had been a bit more experimental with that. And like, I feel like some of the Wonder stuff in it as well. The badges are interesting, but I looked through the list of that and I was kind of like, there's some interesting abilities there. Like, I hope that if they do... Like, I'll be honest, I've said this before, I don't really like any of the new Super Mario Bros. Games. I think they're very boring. And they feel very cookie cutter. Like, I feel like having one for the DS, and then they should have like gone straight for something like Mario Bros. Wonder, like from the beginning. Oh, jeez. That's assuming that they would have, which I realize is always a catch-22. And it's one of those complaints that's a little silly because at the same time, I wanted them to do something different with, like, the return to, like, what they were doing with Kirby with Return to Dreamland and all that, and compared to what they were doing with the, like, Epic Yarn into Woolly World and stuff. I wish they had been more unoriginal and just made more games in the style of Epic Yarn, and then made less games in the style of New Super Mario Bros. And Return to Dreamland, and just experimented more. I would have loved to see like another Kirby 64, for example. That would have been really cool. I know people aren't the biggest fan of that one for whatever reason, but I always thought it was super creative. I mean, you combine the powers and stuff. Weird how they kind of just do the same gimmick twice. Whoa! This is a fun stage. Ow. Hope I didn't need that power up. I hope there's no green star on the pipe. Hello? Okay. I guess that's the intent? I feel like we've been punished for attempting that in the past. But I do always appreciate that's some Super Mario Galaxy stuff. And honestly, as I revisit this, the more I start thinking to myself, maybe I would have been into Super Mario Galaxy. I think, again, what really deterred me from being more interested in that is just the Wiimote stuff. Because I just have this very intense issue with Nintendo controllers. Again, even though I think the Switch Joy-Cons are better than the Wii U gamepad because of the analog stick placement, I'm still having issues with the analog stick placement, if we're being honest. It's better. And for something like Bayonetta, where I'd be moving the stick more constantly, I think that would be fine. But for something like this, where it's fixed angles, that's screwing me over more often than anything. Okay. Shit. I need to aim for the middle, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, that's the ticket. I need to aim for when the sprite that I want is in the middle of the box. And then I can time it correctly.
Let's go.
Okay, these stages are always very hit or miss. I remember one of these is like really difficult. I genuinely believe it might be the, well, I genuinely believe it might be the first one though, just because like learning the mechanics of Plessy is awkward. But yeah, that jump sucks. Because you're going downhill, you get more air on that jump than you do moments before. So, like, you get barely any air there. There we go. Oh boy. Yikes. Uh-oh. At least we're back up to a double crown. Oh, you don't even have to turn. Plus these flippers can hit that. I think that's what the creature's name is. Oh no. Rar. Ah, I getcha. I like this angle. Why do I feel like I've missed one somehow? It's one of those things where it's like, why would they do this? But at the same time, they also hit a mushroom there, so they knew that players would be encouraged to do this. Where? See, what I was thinking might have been the case is, fuck. Well, gotta redo that anyway. I was thinking that I might have missed the start on one of those hills where you're taking the boost pad and you're doing a large jump and the camera's kind of obscuring below the jump. So that's what I'm gonna look for.
Let's go.
So it's going to be anywhere after this. Probably... Fuck. I feel like there should be... Hello, Nia. How are you doing? Were you playing anything today, or was it just a Yap stream? And thank you, Mac Fraser, for the follow. I appreciate it. Uh-oh. I was looking at chat instead of looking at everything. Hope you're doing well, Neo. Both you and your feet. Do you normally play Monster Hunter with mouse and keyboard? Oh, you know what I'm talking about. You're the one who tweeted it. You can't deny it now. Also, no worries if you need to raid and run. But I am curious why it was painful. I know I tried to stream it myself earlier as well. I'm looking for a green star, so I'm trying to take the slow and dying a lot. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Monster Hunter has a pretty steep learning curve early on. The controls are kind of designed for freaks, even with a controller. And even like someone like me who has hundreds of hours in Monster Hunter World, they changed the controls for my primary weapon, so now I feel like I'm having to learn the game from scratch again. Ah, you're not a controller user in the first place. Well, that is definitely a skill that I would recommend learning, because there are definitely games that I think are improved with a controller, personally. Monster Hunter being one of those, despite what I just complained about. But yeah, I'm personally not sure if I'm going to be getting it, at least not at launch, because I'm concerned about performance, and I want to see what people have to say. Oh, you know what? It's probably in this... Oh, I was half right. But yeah, take care of yourself, Nia. Thank you again for the raid. And we definitely need to catch up sometime. I haven't been watching a lot of streams, unfortunately, so... I have not been able to hang out as much as I would like to. But I hope you had fun at the very least, and that you get some good rest. I also think I may have just spat all over my monitor, so give me a second. I think we're good. But yes, welcome in everyone. I hope you are doing well. My name is Tyz. I play a variety of games, typically a lot of Japanese ones, Japanese RPGs especially. A lot of Sea of Thieves, a lot of platformers, typically not Nintendo games like this one. I'm typically more into stuff like Fall Guys and Fast Penguin, which, if you have not heard of, and you're a Mario Kart and or Fall Guys fan, check out Fast Penguin. It's free to play and it's fun. It gets very sweaty though, because it has skill-based matchmaking and it does not take long before you're matched with the best players in that game. That's always a tough recommend for a multiplayer game. Once I have a very small but skilled community, you know? Because I'm actually really curious. I definitely know that VTubers are still playing Fall Guys pretty on and off, despite how much it's fallen off, pun intended. But I'm kind of curious how the skill divide. I knew it. Let's restart that. There we go. Could I just use the cat bell to make that easy? Oh, we don't have one. Okay. So we'll just need to get there with the ants early. Although the last time I played Fall Guys, I feel like they may have reset the matchmaking ranks for that game. Because I was getting a lot of lobbies that were just kind of people stumbling around. That or a lot of the player base may have left, or it was based on the time of day maybe that I was playing. But the stage where I kind of experienced the most of that was also one of the creator stages. I don't think that's going to happen unless. Okay. I know what to do. All right. I shouldn't have concluded that they would need a power-up so early. If I had just ground pounded on that, we would have been fine. Yeah, like the creator stages in Fall Guys are very hit and miss. Even the ones that are made by the Fall Guys team. Like the one that I got is where it's just like, it's just spouts spitting out different shapes and you bring them into different goals. It was fairly intuitive, but I wasn't clear if I was on a team or not. So there was this one moment where I just kind of like sat out and just watched what other people were doing and kind of concluded, yeah, my score's not going up. And then I just resumed gameplay, and it still took like an extra several minutes for everyone else to finish. So I was like, all right, either this is new and people really don't know what's going on here, or something has changed in terms of the matchmaking. So maybe it's easier to get into Fall Guys nowadays. Oh, secret block. Let's try not to die. Oh god. I don't want to accidentally jump off of the wall. There we go. So it's gonna be pom-pom? Yeah. Oh. This feels a lot easier than the last time we fought her. I felt like I didn't recognize the tell for her last time, but now it's painfully obvious. Maybe I was just tired. Or maybe it is different, I don't know. I did not remember all the shadow clones actually being transparent. But the glittery hurricane definitely gave things away. Bedazzled, one might say. Getting there. I suppose the stamp, there's also kind of menu spoilers in the fact that your stamp collection is far from complete by the time you get here. So you kind of know something's up. That's always the unfortunate thing with collectibles. Okay. Does not seem like a particularly hostile stage so far. Oh! That's fun. I can hear something sparkling. There we go. Well. I do appreciate a good floating water cube. Anything where, like, gravity is reversed to such a degree that, like, water is on the ceiling, or just anything that looks really unnatural and fantastical, that's, like, uncanny, is always appreciated. Oh. You can probably finagle that. There we go. I don't even know if that's... Oh, Plessy? Oh, God. Alright. Oh, this is gonna be an annoying stage to redo if we miss those green stars. Let me tell you. Okay, so the waves stun Plessy. I hope that wasn't a case where getting those 3 golden rings spawns one of the stars. But we also got Meow Meow powers. So now we have to comb the ceiling. I shouldn't have done that. Whoop. Oh, oh, that's not good. Did we even get a checkpoint? Oh, back here. That's fine. Mush. Nope. Well, that's fine. We got some closure there. I'm still suspicious. I am glad that touching water in the cat suit does not cause it to disappear. I don't know what game I'm thinking of that... Well, that was weird. I was mashing jump, but for some reason she did not swim. The only thing I can think of off the top of my head is like Sonic 3 with the flame shield. If you land on water. But I know there are definitely other games where touching certain substances with certain power-ups causes them to... I think it would actually be a really cool concept if there's something like that where the power-up would transform based on the substance it interacted with. That could be cool. It's probably already been done in some game to some extent. The cycles on that kind of suck. Oh! Ah. You know what, we're just gonna retry. There were lights on the top there, and I think I needed to have the cat suit to climb that. So we're gonna store that in reserve. Because I don't trust the cycles on those spike blocks. Yeah, swimming as soon as you touch water for some reason does not work consistently. Let me just correct my headphones here. I use a headphone adapter to... Well, it's an extension cord, technically. And, unfortunately, the connection is not super sound, so if I twist it in the wrong way, then I, lose audio in one ear. Or, at least the volume decreases. Okay. So that is very clearly the first one. It wouldn't make me defeat all the tadpoles, would they? Oh, these are staggered. I guess having that design cue of the the light trim on the top of the surfaces is nice, but I'd kind of rather that they just didn't hide stuff off screen. That is the one downside of the cat power-up, because it just encourages them to do that all the time. There we go. Still not sure how I feel about that cloud cannon. I don't know. Something about it looks off. That tadpole looks suspicious. He looks up to no good. Okay, got some backup power-ups. And a ghost house. Footlight Lane.
Let's go.
That's a nice tutorial. feel like Fire Flower would be more useful here. Although attacking these guys is probably a lot easier with the boomerang. I have a feeling that they're gonna hide one of the green stars on top of that thwomp. Okay. That wasn't too hard. I guess. I don't like sacrificing both of my power-ups. Oh. Woo. See, that was cool design. I wish they did that more. I wish they had more, like, tells when they were deliberately hiding stuff off screen. You know what? Maybe some of the times that I missed those, there was a tell that I just wasn't cluing into. Okay. I ended up not hiding one on top of a thwomp. The last second camera change always gets me. Yeah, we could do with some more one-ups. If we don't fuck it up. Well. It's so weird when I have the timing, but, like, I can't get the one that I want. Just so close, but, like, just off by a little bit. But hey, we're maxed out on lives again. Let's get our queen stamp. I feel like she looks better in the stamp than she does in game. I don't know, the color just pops more. Off of the 2D art versus the 3D model. We'll need to see her again. A beam in the dark.
Let's go.
See, didn't they only do like 2 silhouette stages? 1 or 2? This is a fun concept, though. I did also... Oh, shit. Well... I did also think it was fun that they brought back the propeller power as a, no, we'll do it again as Luigi. It's fine. as a box. Because, like, on one hand, I was kind of like, it's kind of lame that they don't bring you the propeller suit for whatever reason. But on the other hand, see, this is nice. I appreciate the mirror here showing you that, as opposed to the one in that Asia-inspired stage where you just kind of had to walk toward the camera somewhat arbitrarily. But, yeah, at first I thought it was kind of lame that they introduced, like, the propeller block instead of the propeller suit. Like, I know that would be more resources, development-wise. But then I realized, well, if you have a propeller block, then you can actually mix that with other powers, so having blocks is actually a much better thing. Yeah, so the Luigi switch is going to be a stamp, which makes sense. This being the light stage. Whoa! Oh no! Nice, we didn't miss any stars. Yeah, this definitely has Luigi's Mansion vibes. I remember this one being weird. For some reason, I forgot that the one on the right is how we got here. And I was like, oh, is there something behind there? And the answer is no. I just forgot. I ain't afraid no ghost. I will say, though, as a kid, the Act 2 of Sandopolis fucked me up. They weren't even that scary, and they do get a bit unsettling and creepy. But just the time constraints and then the sand coming in, which is a gimmick I forgot about until I watched a video on that recently. Oh, well, damn it. But if I'm not mistaken, the person who was doing the video talking about, like, oh, horror things in non-horror games, and of course they bring that up, which I think is a good is a good comparison, because as a kid, yes, and it does make that stage a lot more difficult than it otherwise would be, just because of that added time pressure. But one thing they didn't cover that I remember distinctly, but I may be mistaken, is that when you would play through that as Knuckles, the ghost would just always be active for the entire stage, and you couldn't light up the place. And that was what fucked me up and actually prevented me from doing playthroughs as Knuckles, because it's like, well, like, it's fine until you get to Sandopolis Zone, and then it's just the worst. And again, I wouldn't say that I was scared necessarily, maybe the first time, but it's really just uncomfortable playing with those constraints of just constantly an enemy hounding you at all times. Well, fuck. It'd be nice if these guys could just, like, fall into the abyss. Let's lead you over here. So I didn't do before just because I was impatient. Luigi time. I'm not looking forward to doing the stage Luigi. I like having more freedom of movement in the air. And I think that's been very self-evident in the games that I play. Like, whenever I have little air control, I'm like, eh.
Luigi time. Let's go.
Ooh, one thing I'm excited about. So there's a, I want to call it a game series. It's not really, but there's a game called Demon Turf, which does a cool, like, 2D billboarded, sprite-based collectathon exploring a 3D space. Which is always an interesting style. I don't know if it appeals to me. I do need to try the Demon Turf Trials, which is like a weekly level thing that you can experiment with if you want to sample the game before playing it. Again, it's another one of those things where I have just been struggling with my decision, like, do I get it or no? Also, the boxes giving you an extra point of health, even like that, protect you from losing your power up is nice too. But the next one, Demon Tides, not only has an oceanic theme, which is also my vibe, but is fully 3D, and it looks good, man. Fuck. I thought I would be able to fly. Which is always cool, because you see a game like that where it's like, oh, well, maybe the guys, the developer or the team, I don't know if it's a solo dev or not. It is one guy who handles all, like, the promotion, so it might be, at least development-wise. They might just not be proficient with 3D modeling. But they're obviously making a 3D game, so it could just be like the texturing and making it look good and having, you know, this cool. I don't think it's cel shaded, but it's got that kind of aesthetic to it. Demon Tides, and there's gonna be a demo in the Steam Next Fest, which is next week, I think. So keep an eye out for that if that sounds appealing to you. It's one of those movement games where there's just a lot of options for moving around. Almost looks very Sonic-y in terms of movement, but with, like, a lot of, like, double jump shenanigans. I don't really have a point of reference for like a platformer I would quickly compare it to, honestly. There probably is one, but not that I could name. But yeah, it just looks really cool, and there's just something. Oh, you get a coyote jump there. Nice. Which, again, is a term that I never heard until Fall Guys, and then I started hearing that in, like, some games done quick runs. Particularly somebody playing, ooh, which one was it? I think it was Astrobot that I watched a playthrough of. Or a speedrun, I should say. Not a full playthrough. Yeah, like Demon Turf, and then also like Ruffy and the Riverside coming out. Like, that's another one that's very much like, hey, we made this all with like billboarded assets, which is it's weird because it's a vibe I do like, but just something about like having a really having like a movement game with all the graphics being billboarded. Like, there's another game called what is it, like Nico Comes Home or something like that. Here Comes Nico. And that doesn't look like a movement focused game. It's more like talking to weird NPCs and having funky conversations, but in a platformer context, as far as I'm aware. Kind of something like Little Gator Game or something like that. But Demon Turf is very much big platformer, big skill vibes, and I'm not sure how much I would vibe with that. So I might try both demos next week when I do that. I wonder if there's a power-up I should have grabbed. I feel like there was a catsuit in that box that I should have gotten. Yeah. 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 I feel like the catsuit should be up front. Like before you get in here. I'm sure it's just easier to, Oh, that's cool! That your run animation, because she's on all fours, she can run through crawl spaces. I'm sure we've seen that before, I just never really picked up on it. See, this is the kind of stuff I like with all the power-ups in this game, that I just feel like the power-ups in Super Mario Wonder kind of lack. I almost kind of feel like a, oh yeah, that's teaching you how to do that. I do feel like a cool twist on that, like, vertical climbing situation would have been just, like, you grab the first green star, and then the next one appears at the top, and it's just like more signs appear, and they're just like, no, keep going. It's weird that we're getting this cat-based challenge now. Like, I feel like this should have been the first one. Oh no. No! Oh, that sucked. Oh, you actually go back to your... Oh, okay. I didn't know that was a thing. That it reverts you to your previous powers. That's nice. I didn't know those blocks were going to, separate. Oh god. Yeah, I really hope that Capcom has really tuned, because it's so weird, because the RE Engine games got so much praise when they first came out because of how well they ran, and I just feel like everything from Dragon's Dogma 2 onwards has just been kind of a shit show. I never really got the update on Dragon's Dogma 2 to know if it's more playable or if the towns are still like obscenely bottlenecked by your CPU. Which is why, again, demo that didn't just have a time limit. I should look that up. Like how the time limit works on that demo. Because, again, I feel like... I know they don't want people being able to quote-unquote play the game infinitely as, like in an open world game with a 2-hour time limit, you can go in any direction and do whatever. So you could get up to a whole bunch of stuff. But I think that's also fun. That's how the demo for Crackdown worked back in the day. I played that demo for hours. And because I got so hooked on it, I eventually bought that game. And it's still one of my favorite games, the very first Crackdown. The sequels were never any good. People liked the second one. I thought it was terrible. Because they changed development studios, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least, let me fact check that, actually. So Crackdown... was made by Real Time Worlds. And then it was Ruffian Games, who really haven't. They made Connect, Play Fit, Fragmental, and Rad TV. And then like they supported some other Xbox initiatives. Like the Master Chief Collection and Crackdown 3, unsurprisingly. And then again, Crackdown 3 was handled by Sumo Digital, which weird news about them recently, because oh god, this is don't like this gimmick. Because like Sumo Digital for the longest time made like racing games. They made like Outrun Online Arcade, which I showed off and I think is like the hottest shit. They made like all the Outrun 2 games, actually. I just referenced the version that I played. Then they made all the Sonic, like the modern Sonic racing games, like Second All-Stars Racing Transformed. But then they also made Sonic Team Racing, which was apparently poor. So, and then they made Little Big Planet 3, which is apparently like absolutely bug-riddled, and is why Little Big Planet isn't happening anymore. Because Media Molecule's gone on to do other things, and Sony has not been able to find a replacement team to take over that work. Which is a shame. Oh god. Alright. Whoop! Oh, depth perception and the camera change. If I had not hit that stick, I think I would have been able to nail that. But yeah, Real Time Worlds themselves ended up making All Points Bulletin, which I thought that game had a lot of promise. It was basically supposed to be Grand Theft Auto Online before GTA Online was a thing. I think it even came out before Grand Theft Auto 4. I might be mistaken though. But because it went in with such an MMO vibe, I think that's kind of where things got hung up. I do feel like GTA Online benefits a lot from being a side game to a strong single-player experience. I'd be interested in seeing how successful GTA Online as a standalone product. So I think they do sell that separately. Same with Red Dead Online 2. I'm personally still a little upset because I loved Red Dead Online, and I would love to have that playable again. The very first one. I almost completed everything in that except for all the like open world stuff, except for oh no. Riding as a passenger in a carriage. Hello, Hyacinth. Sorry, I was so distracted by focusing on the game and talking about nothing no one cares about. I did not see your message. How are you doing? I hope your second return stream went well. Unless you've since done a third one, in case I'm a bad friend. I mean, like, if I can do nothing else, it's talk about my, like, obsessive, indulgent hobby gameplay for hours. Like, my game nostalgia, especially in the 360 generation, is so high. Nice. What else have you got planned for the immediate future? Because I'm gonna be honest, as like I love tuning into your streams. I love hearing you talk about random shit as well. I think we've had this conversation before. I think you have the gift of gab. You're very good about talking about like just whatever and going on random tangents, but about like normie shit that I can't relate to, which is why I like listening. But like, I am very much out of sync with the taste of the gaming community at large. So it's like, I see like a Lethal Company, I'm like, oh boy, I will have to I'll have to do the best I can to feign interest in this. Oh boy. Ah, there we go. Well, I mean, it's a combination of you talking about a lot of like casual, like day-to-day experiences, but also like the hobby stuff that you get into is, like obviously it's some of that's nerdy in a different way. Like obviously when you talk about like media and music stuff and whatnot. But at the same time, I feel like I don't know. It's stuff. Again, this is probably me projecting, because again, I didn't grow up being allowed. My parents did not. My parents didn't really care much about enriching my childhood. I think that's the best way I'll play it. I'll say it. They didn't want to watch a lot of kids or family movies. And so it's pretty much like, okay, you're either going to want to watch what the fuck we want to watch, or you can watch nothing. So I did not get to consume a lot of media growing up. And they didn't, like, necessarily listen to a lot of music or want to indulge in talking about that. So, like, just anything, like, pop culture that isn't related to video games and my own interests, I have no reference point for. So whenever I meet someone who can talk at length about those things in a cohesive and like you talk in a way where it feels like even if I don't know the subject matter, I feel like I can follow along, and that I think is an appreciable skill. And that's something I try to do when I talk about game stuff as well, because I know not everyone knows where I'm coming from when I talk about my ridiculous hyper-focuses. But at the same time, I feel like sometimes that might hamper my explanations, because I will re-explain stuff that might not have to be re-explained all the time. I don't know. Maybe we're just idiosyncratic, if I'm using that word correctly. Like our weird brainwaves are just connected. We speak different languages with the same accent. Let me Google idiosyncratic. Yeah, so like whenever I'm in whenever I'm talking with people about movies and they'll reference like, oh, it's like you know, like Back to the Future, and I'll be like, I've never seen that. And like, there's only so much I'm willing to watch on my own, because something like Back to the Future is something that is like a huge absence from my childhood, but that feels like a movie that I I don't want to watch on my own because that feels like something that would be fun to watch with someone else. Because that's what movies felt like they were back in the day, you know? They were a bit more communal, you know? And I feel like the more serious a film or genre is, the more fine it is to watch that for your own indulgence. I don't know. That might just be me not wanting to sit there and watch a kids movie by myself. I keep trying to watch the Lego Batman movie. I keep failing. There's something about its sense of humor that it's not vibing with me. And it's like, I am laughing, but like it's too much. Like it feels very like a Zoomer movie. And again, there's nothing inherently wrong with that, but it is very much not. Despite the fact that I am laughing and I am getting the jokes and I can appreciate them, it's not a comfortable pace, and it's one of those films that throws so many jokes at you that it doesn't care whether they all land or not. So like a lot of them are quite bad, I would say, and don't land, but it throws out so many jokes that most of them, or at least half of them, or even less, do, but you're still laughing along the way because some of them do land, and there are so many of them. Yeah. But yeah, it's apparently Dragon Foxy's favorite movie, so I was like, well, we get along, and I respect your taste, so I should give this movie a go. I did like the Lego movie. I still have not watched the second Lego movie. I haven't heard anyone talk about Lego Movie 2, and I feel like it's a fake movie that doesn't exist, even though it had a theatrical run. It feels like I just get this weird sensation that it was like a straight to DVD thing. And like whenever I like went to find it, I always found it in like these weird quality standards that made it feel like it wasn't a real film. Yeah. Although there is still a plot. It's just it gets very the plot is very much secondary to the everything. And I enjoyed the first one a lot. I thought it was fantastic, but ooh. There's just like no buzz for the sequel. Oh. Hope he's got that insured. And it's like, I would love to do more watch parties of stuff, but a combination of, like I'll just say it because I kind of alluded to it earlier. I feel like I've kind of dropped off in people's minds, and it would take a lot of time to get everybody back together so that a lot of people would actually show up to something like that. And it would feel kind of lonely doing like a watch party and having like only one person show up. And I'm also in a lot of pain when I sit at my desk for long hours nowadays. So I really have to be in the right mind space to want to watch a movie and sit at my desk to engage with a full like 2 to 3 hour film. And whenever I am in the mood, it's always like in the dead of night when no one would be awake, so I'm just kind of like, eh. Well, that's the other thing, is that I don't really know, because, like tomorrow I have something to do in the evening. I'm going to be busy on Monday. I try not to plan things for during the week because my mood always shifts a lot. So it would have to be like next weekend on like Saturday or Sunday if it was going to happen at all. But it also kind of depends on how my week goes and if I decide to plan streams and stuff like that. So I've become very averse to scheduling anything because I don't want to make commitments with anyone and then be like, oh, I changed my plans or I'd rather do this and stuff like that. So understandably, I've become very difficult to network with. And I wish that wasn't the case, but... So it would almost be easier if you told me if there were specific times or if you have a regular schedule where you are available, and I could plan around that. I personally find it easier to plan around other people's schedules and commit to being there for them than for my own stuff. Because I feel like if I'm making a plan according to someone else's, where am I? If I make a plan according to someone else's schedule, I have an easier time sticking to it, or at least feeling like I should adhere to it rather than flaking out and changing my mind. Okay, we apparently missed like a shitload of collectibles. You know what? Let's just redo the stage. Also, completely apropos of nothing, because we were just talking about like a whole bunch of kids' films. How do you feel about like crime, drama, thriller, intrigue kind of things? Because a TV series, well, it's an Amazon Prime series that I got absolutely hooked on a while back. Is called Reacher, based on the Jack Reacher novels. Nothing to do with the, oh god, what's his name? Mission Impossible guy. Fuck. I can't remember his name. Again, this is where we get into territory where I'm like, I don't know actor names. It's completely different from those films and much better as a result. In fact, watching the TV series made rewatching at least the first film much more enjoyable because I had more background for the character and their idiosyncrasies. But yeah, the third season for Reacher is starting later this month. And I was thinking that would be fun to do a watch party of at least the first season. Second season's good. It's just the first season is, like, really good. I think I have to kill all these guys to get a green star. Or they'll jump off themselves. I do kind of like the bullies, honestly. They're a very simple enemy design, but I do appreciate them. The fact that you can just move while climbing as a cat in like any direction is really good. I keep thinking it does not give you that much freedom of movement, but it totally does. I'm now just seeing a DM from Sin saying that his headphones died, so all that rambling was for naught. I will have to remember that timestamp. That's probably 3 hours, 50 minutes-ish. For future reference, if I'm having a direct conversation, don't DM me because I don't check my DMs. I don't like to during your stream. Unless the notification really starts to bother me. Oh well. It's weird that I haven't found the stamp yet. What? Oh. Does that go down? No checkpoint, huh? I'm hearing something sparkling, but I think that's just the star that I picked up earlier. Bye-bye. Did I miss a checkpoint? No? Weird. Oh, it does go down. I don't know why I thought that was the pipe I needed to take now. I think it's because this is scrolling too slow. Because they want Cat Bowser to be more of a persistent obstacle. Yeah, I see how that happened. I didn't see the clouds above, and I just got impatient. As I am likely to do. It's definitely my biggest character flaw. Okay, bye. No stamp. That's cool. As of the cloud transition. Oh, and he gets the double cherries too. I do think it would be cool if they had something where he'd like shatter the pipes as he's chasing you. Meow meow. Oh. Oh, and even the, you got Tanuki Bowser. That's cool. Wow. Oh. Oh. Well, that was anticlimactic. I just didn't want to use the power-up. Oh, shit. Well... What stage is this? Hold on. I want to know where the stamp is if I missed it. Okay, we're fine. Let's not make the same mistake. Very careful to not run off the edge. There we go. I think the queen looks a lot better in 2D. It's something with the hair curl in the front, I think. We're up in the clouds. Nice. Very nice. Kind of wish the queen appeared in the middle, though, instead of all the way on the right. Because it's still like 7? I mentioned this before, but I don't think I looked it up after stream. I wonder how much the Cat Peach amiibo's going for. The rabbits! I would love for Bunny Mario to come back. Oh, those are pretty reasonable. Oh, this might be... This might be the Japanese one. I don't know how you'd tell the difference. Okay. Could get it for like 30 bucks Canadian from P&P Games, which is a Canadian retailer. Otherwise, it's like 40 bucks on Amazon. Might even be able to get it cheaper on eBay. There's like one for 28, apparently. Best times for completing courses will now be displayed. No ghosts, though. And of course, then you get fucked over by shipping costs on eBay. Price plus shipping. Yeah, 40 bucks seems to be the aftermarket, but if you get it from a like an actual retailer like P&P, you can get it for 10 bucks cheaper. I may consider that before the federal tax break in Canada ends on the 15th of February. But I feel like there are other things I could spend my money on. Especially with all the stuff coming out in the near future. But honestly, like, still on the fence about Pirate Yakuza and Luigi. Was that a thing? Okay, apparently you needed to have new Super Luigi U play data back in the original, which I think I got that for free from like Club Nintendo or something. Oh, no worries, Hyacinth. I noted down a timestamp because I did respond to you, but then I rambled for like a good 5 minutes. I'll see if I can remember what the fuck I was talking about. Oh god. What? Is that supposed to be Wario? How do I... Okay. The original Mario Bros. Is always super... Why am I playing as... Okay. Yeah, so the weird thing about this... Well, it's a lot slippier than I remember. Yeah, okay. So you need to flip them over. Wait, why am I still moving? Is that literally like a Luigi feature? Oh my god. This is so much harder than I remember. Oh god. Oh boy. Jesus. Yeah, Nintendo arcade games are no joke. Oh god. They were always very, very clunky. Let's just play it safe. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's literally just because of how Luigi is intended to play. I can't remember enough of the original Mario Bros. Because who would? Let's be honest here. And oh god. I'm pretty sure there was a version of this for the Virtual Boy that was actually really good. Test your skill. Oh. Oh no. Almost. Can he do it? Yes. We have skill. And now we get the crabs. And these take 2 hits. They get fucking pissed when you hit them once. Which is valid. I kind of wish these guys returned as like a regular Mario enemy. It's kind of strange that they haven't. I can't think of iconic crab enemies in Mario, at least. Uh-oh. Yeah, not crabs. We'll have to get Dr. Mario involved. Oh no. Oh god, it's even... Oh no! Nice. I forget what the third enemy type is. And I'm just kind of curious what that is. Ah, right. Also forget if the POW blocks ever reset. So I just decided I would try that. I do feel like this is a lot more slippery than it used to be. But yeah, so basically to try and summarize my ramble from earlier, I was mostly commenting that it's easier for me to match someone else's schedule than for me to try and set up something in advance, because I hate, like, I've become very adverse to planning things in advance. Because my mood changes a lot during the week, unfortunately, because work's got me really bummed out. The flies, there we go. So it'd almost work out better if you told me, like, times when you happen to be free and don't have streams planned. Ah! That was, like, pixel perfect, damn. And based on that information, I can, like, plan around that. Because it's just easier for me in the way that my brain works nowadays to be like, oh, well, so-and-so is free on this day. I will do what I can to make myself available, and then whoever else can show up. Because I would rather have at least one person show up guaranteed than just be like, hey, let's do a watch party, and then nobody shows, and then I'm just like, well, why am I even here? You know? Whoa. And I know it can be as simple as, like, having people react to a thing to gauge interest, but I haven't had success with that in the past. And I also mentioned, oh, fuck. I was wiping my nose and the time started. Ugh. Oh god, it's slippery. It's ice. Well, I also asked how you feel about like crime drama thriller stuff. How many lives do I have? Well, that answers that question. I wasn't sure if the P at the bottom meant the phase, or the number of players I had. But no, there's the Luigi icons at the top. I don't know what Game B does.
Super Mario 3D World!
Because, I don't know if you have heard of Jack Reacher. Novel series had some film adaptations with Tom Cruise, who before I couldn't remember the name of, and I was just calling Mission Impossible guy. And those weren't very good. But then they made an Amazon Prime series, which was fantastic. And it even has like glowing reviews to back that up. And I looked at the second season and I was like, wow, even the second season's really good. And I've already watched it. And so I can confirm it is great. I'm just used to my parents, like me bringing up something and them being like, oh, I don't know, it might be some shit that we're not into. And I'm like, wow. Then they would check like the Rotten Tomatoes shit to see if I'm just talking bullshit. And it's like, it's great when your family is just always like, yeah, we don't trust your opinion on anything that like on normie shit. And it's like, cool. Well, maybe you would if you allowed me to watch any of that growing up. Cool. Anyway, let's go to space. Again, kind of another Mario 2 reference. So yeah, not only did I enjoy it, but yeah, the old Command and Conquer commercial. Space. A new world has opened up. World Star. Look, it's the baby. We got a nice little throwback theme. There's some star bits in the background. I don't know if that's actually what they're called. It's just the playthrough of Mario Galaxy 2 that I watched called them star bits. So I'm assuming that's what they're called. So this is basically the Star Road equivalent. Cat. Yeah, I feel like the 2D art of the Queen looks a lot better. Anyway, so yeah, I really liked Reacher. The first season of Reacher is like amazing. Second season is great as well, but it doesn't quite have as much character chemistry. But it's still really good. And a third season is actually starting February 20th. So I thought, oh, it would be cool to get some people into this because I really enjoyed it. Oh boy, that's cool. And like I had suggested watching it to some people, and then nobody followed up on that. So I'm kind of like, how can I get some people together? I'm assembling a team. A team to watch stuff. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure out something there. I don't like how the P buttons are flat. It almost seems like you shouldn't be able to interact with them because they're not button-y. Well, hitting that, what is this gonna do? Well, it's not even like schedules. I mentioned it to some individuals that like regularly do watch party stuff. And I was just like, hey, would be cool like if there was like one night where you wanted to watch a thing and weren't quite sure what to watch, you can like let me know and we could do a thing, and then just never followed up. And I was like, all right, I guess I'll have to do it myself. Oh, which button is gonna take me there? I feel like I'm gonna have to hit this. Ah, there we go. Perfect. So, similar to Star Road, I don't know if Star Road ever actually appeared in any other games besides Super Mario World. As like bonus stages. Maybe the new Super Mario Bros. Games. Super Mario Bros. Post game. I don't know. I don't have an easy way of answering that question. If there's like extra worlds that unlock after beating the final boss. But yeah, the difficulty does start to climb with these stages. I just don't know how soon.
Let's go.
Yeah, likewise, Sin. Take care of yourself. I hope you get some good rest. No. Yeah, sustain in the air that you get with the cat bell is quite nice. Yeah, for sure. That would be appreciated. I know you probably post your schedule, but I'm kind of curious, like what games you're planning on getting into in the near future. This is also very reminiscent of Mario Galaxy, just the layout here for some reason. Okay, well, I don't know if I need to care about these rings, so I'm just gonna get the stamp. You guys seemed to be glowing, so was there a fire flower somewhere? Do I just need to come back? Hello, Plessy. Well, there's quite clearly a green star behind that. Please be the second one. Shit. Well. Oh no. Oh god, I don't want to do that again without an item. Let's get a... How's this gonna work? Alright. I'm glad it can write itself like that. So I think this stage gives us a fire flower.
Let's go.
This may or may not be a thing, but I kind of wish that the stages indicated like the power-up they would give you, and at least some of the early ones. Because it'd be nice to be able to go back to them and know immediately, like, oh, this is where I can get this. Instead, I just remember new power-up is in the first stage, and then this is basically trying to be your first Mario Underground stage. So they want to give you the Fire Flower because that's the most iconic thing. Shh, fuck. God damn it. Part of me feels like going through the pipe, you should be able to defeat the enemies that you're ramming into. Like, I keep feeling like that should be a thing unless they are spiky, you know? Alright. So let's get our cat ballon. And put that Fire Flower in reserve. It does actually, like, really disappoint me that the ghosts are gone. That was just such a fun mechanic.
Let's go.
All right. Yeah, I don't know where, maybe on top of these? Oh, all right. I didn't actually think it would be up here, but lo and behold. I don't know if that's how I was supposed to solve that. But it worked. Whoa. I was really worried for a second because I had a bad feeling that that was about to kill me if I couldn't jump out of that. Oh yeah, that should be everything then. Guess we'll get the stamp here. Cool. Perfect. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. You know what? It probably wants me to have the Fire Flower. What is this going to be? Oh, I know who this is. It's Link! I'm assuming that the sound effects are from the Zelda sound font as well. Yay! I always found it strange how Link had a cross on his shield in the original. I don't know if that ever returned in any of them. Like, it's a good-looking shield, don't get me wrong. I think it's cool, but I just felt it was an odd detail for Zelda. I should not have. Oh boy. There we go. Woo! And then, of course, you have Ys, the series inspired by Zelda that basically never, like, when it went 3D, it maintained the same type of gameplay, but decided to go for more action RPG. But they still added like jumping and you got your sword spin and all that. But they were like, how can we keep doing these top-down isometric Zelda style games, but just make the combat as saucy as possible? We'll save that gambling after we lose some lives. Super Galaxy. I bet some of these blocks are a reference to Mario Galaxy. So you'd expect that Adol Christin, or like he's got the word Christ in his name. Oh yeah, those are some Galaxy enemies, all right. These Octorok looking motherfuckers. I don't know what they're called. Oh, I guarantee you that there's gonna be. Those really are just Octoroks, aren't they? Woo! Power up? Nope. Oh no. Whoa, wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well. Can we? Oh yeah, we can. We're gonna swag out for a second. Oh yeah. Luma, hello. Alright. Let's go. These are. Oh no! Oh, we're still running. Okay. I do appreciate a platform like this that like rotates slowly enough that you can like jump off the side of it comfortably and not have it be like a super pro gamer strat. Like, it's still skillful, don't get me wrong, but the skill requirement is not that bad. So yeah, this game is definitely like a bit of Mario 3, a bit of Mario 2, a bit of Mario Galaxy. Whoa! A little bit of Mario World. It's 3D world, after all. And here we go. Here they expect you to... I need to not touch that stick. Is this something that they, Oh no, you can definitely do that. Hello. Yeah, but I want to not, if possible. It would be more fun that way. Almost. Even the, there we go. Even the boomerang suit would have made that more doable. There was no reason for me to do that. I just wanted to. Sometimes, I mean, that's what you call emergent gameplay. Sometimes you just make your own fun. Oh, good. We have not missed anything. Also, welcome in, Guitar Hero Players chat. Okay, we're playing around too much. Oh, look, there's the, Oh, hey, Rosalina. What's up? And, of course, it seems we missed one at the very end. The observatory, that's what it's called. Well, let's bank what we got, at least. That's fun. I forgot that they did that in unison. Oh, that's so cute. Well, doesn't matter to me which account you're using. Wow! You can now play as a new character, Rosalina. Hold on, how do I take screenshots again? There we go. Let's go back in there and get that. I mean, since we're redoing the stage, I'm gonna finish the playthrough as Peach, but
Let's go.
Rosalina's very cool. She gets a black cat suit. Appreciate that a lot. And then her fire flower suit gives me like like Mrs. Claus vibes. How does this work again? Oh yeah, okay. So she gets her the twirl, which was like Mario's new ability in Mario Galaxy. Unfortunately, I don't subscribe to Nintendo Switch Online. So that would not be an option for me. I'm not a big Nintendo gamer. So subscribing to the online service is not a big priority for me, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would be down. Because, like, the main reason... And thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Oh, fuck. Shouldn't have looked. Because, like, the online play is, like, the main reason I picked this up on Switch. Because I'm one of the people who argued that the Wii U version of this should have had online play back in the day. The goats were super sick. I'm sad that they went away. Yeah, when you get into a rhythm with Rosalina, she's really fun. But you do, I may be mistaken here, but I do believe you lose her double jump effectively when you get a power. Otherwise, I don't know which character she is similar to performance-wise. Like in terms of speed versus traction. Artworks? What do you mean? Because the stamps are all here. Was there a art gallery in the original that I'm forgetting about? I got baby Rosalina. Okay, so yeah, that was the second star. Oh, you can stomp on them. So I was looking at this thinking, like, yeah, they would totally hide a, There it is. Okay. Well, what we'll do is we'll jump over here. Up! Moved a little bit off the platform. Yeah, I will say I do kind of prefer Rosalina's Jubble Dump. Jesus. Just because of how responsive it is. The Miiverse integration. Where people could, like, draw pictures and use stamps. Yeah. Miiverse was super cool. I kind of wish they brought it back, honestly. I don't like how Nintendo does this thing where they don't have any issues with, like, completely getting rid of features that they add over time. Like, I'm very much an advocate for backwards compatibility and stuff like that. And, like, sure, it's fine if you don't want to make, like, the Switch Miiverse compatible with,
Let's go.
like, the Wii U one, or whatever, because they were planning on shutting that down. But, like, I almost don't understand the point of still having Mii's and, having... Well, I suppose stamps aren't a thing, but there's so many Wii U games that they ported forward that still have stamps. So I don't know. It's just this weird oddity. Yeah, that as well. Literally, I think as I was going through this playthrough, I thought to myself, like, do you even still create a Mii anymore? And the answer is yes. But like, I did that once when I got my Switch, and then I've never interacted with the Mii in any way. And that's a bummer. Not that I was ever personally attached to them, but I do think it's cool having your own custom representations of your player persona. Like, I like the avatars on the Xbox 360. And I think they kind of... Well, no, those I think are still a thing on Xbox One, at least, but they might have gotten rid of them on the Xbox Series. I think there is still a way you can customize those. I don't know. Yeah. It would also... I'm also a big fan of games that introduce people from your friends list into the game in different ways. Like, again, there was the Miiverse integration in this, but again, there were also ghosts, and it would give priority to your friends showing up in levels. And that was just always a fun thing to see. Just that passive integration. But now with everything online, like, having to be monetized, like, Nintendo's kind of the worst with that. In that even, like, leaderboards for, like, Ring Fit require you to have a Nintendo Switch Online subscription. And I think that's gross, because that was never a necessity on the Xbox 360 or the PlayStation. And, like, I feel like this this weird way of monetizing things. Like, again, sure, Nintendo Switch Online doesn't cost a lot unless you want the expansion pass. Which, granted, is a very, like, appetizing offer. I would still rather buy individual... Oh, hello. I would still rather buy individual Virtual Console games and quote-unquote own them, rather than having everything tied to a single subscription and I lose access to everything when my subscription lapses, you know? Like, sure, they'll probably shut down the Switch network eventually. I don't think they should, considering that they're monetizing it. I feel like if you're monetizing it, something you should never shut it down. Or at least monetizing with a subscription. So, like, as shitty as it is that support for the 3DS and Wii U went away, I'm kind of fine with it Except, you know, for missing out on some of the Wii U, you know, Miiverse features and the Virtual Console. Like, I'm okay with them making that decision because it wasn't really making them any money. Like, considering that they are moving the Switch network forward, they should continue supporting it as long as they have the Switch available. And quite frankly, even if they make the next Nintendo platform that is not a Switch 3, it should still... If they're still charging for Nintendo Switch Online, they should still grandfather in the stuff from the Switch. And again, if you could have migrated your Virtual Console games from the Wii U forward to the Switch, that would have been so amazing, dude. Did they actually delete your cloud's save stuff? Or do you just not get access to your cloud saves? Really? Huh. I know that some of their games just don't support cloud saves. Like, I know Animal Crossing. I think the vacation-themed one was kind of controversial for not supporting that. Like, that's a long investment. Like, that is one of those forever games that someone is just going to keep playing on and on and on. So the notion that something could happen and you could lose all that save data is crazy to me. Oh, well, we needed Rosalina anyway. Well, at least this will be a casual run back with her. Yeah, I can see that. At least with Minecraft, oh. Hold on. At least with Minecraft, because it's a PC game, you have like infinite options to back up your save data locally and store that on like an external drive or something. Oh. Okay. Oh no. Oh no! And now we're one power up down. You know what? I'm just gonna restart this course with Rosalina. Although it's gonna be a lot harder because I won't be able to float.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Wait. There is a thing for beating every... I shouldn't have restarted. God damn it. There is a thing for... Once you beat the game, it does unlock like a tracker of all the stages that you completed as each character.
Hello?
That's a thing that I remember after finishing it back on the Wii U, but it's been a while. So I may as well finish all the stages with Peach. Yeah. Oh, well. Now we'll just blast through it. Wish you didn't slip back so much. This makes me panic. Yeah, I never, I want to say I finished the game with both Peach and Rosalina back in the day. Like, this is the kind of like replay value that I really appreciate, because it's really simple, but like the game changes a lot depending on which character you're playing as. So I think it's very cool that they encourage you to like 100% the game with every character. I feel like something like Super Mario Bros. Wonder and the new Super Mario Bros. Games don't have that kind of appeal, unfortunately. Oh, that camera change really threw me off. I was like, did I hit the stick by accident? Here we go. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go up here. Boom. Perfect. Got you here. No? Where's the cherry gonna come from then? Hmm? Oh, wait. This wouldn't be triggered by enemies, would it? No. Hmm? Oh. Uh-oh. Am I missing something? Just Super Mario Bros. Wait. Super Mario Bros. Wonder doesn't have proper co-op like New Super Mario Bros., right? Unless you're locally on a console. Then there's proper co-op.
I'm ready. Let's go.
No? No, I've definitely seen co-op, but I'm assuming you just can't bonk into each other. But you still fight for the screen, I assume, yeah? Woo! Well, I don't think that mushroom space would give me a double cherry. Yeah, I really like Rosalina's voice actress. Problem is, much like Peach, they change her voice actress a lot. But I think this is one of the best. This and Mario Kart 8, I think, are some of her best. Which might be the same actress, I'm not sure. But those are definitely the two games where I'm like, do I prefer Rosalina or Peach? I honestly don't know. Like, I think I still prefer Peach overall just because of, like, the time I spent as a Peach fan. But Rosalina's definitely up there. Yeah, but she definitely feels a lot better to play as compared to Peach, just like as a normal character.
You see that?
Do I need to? I don't need to lure this Goomba, do I? Oh, there were a couple of Goombas, weren't there? Hold on. Here, buddy. Nope. Well, shit. I'm just gonna hope that there's another one. Oh. Oh no. Okay, there's the Goomba. All right. Hop on, buddy. Or not. Can he not? What am I missing here? I see. Can we finagle this? Yeah! Yeah, you don't get as much air off of the next one. You get a bit of a sustain. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she gets a bit of an aerial sustain. That's sick. I like that. Bam. Yeah. Again, I could see them potentially threatening to shut things down. Well, I suppose even if they come out with a non-Switch 3, like if there's no Switch 3 and they come out with something completely different, they could threaten to shut it down. But it doesn't make sense if the Switch 2 marketplace is backwards compatible with the Switch 1, you know? And then you start thinking, well, what about two generations forward? And I mean, well, then we get into the topic of, are they going to, is Sony eventually going to shut down the PlayStation 4 and 5 marketplace? Is Xbox, like, they've done so much in terms of backwards compatibility for the Series X. Are they ever going to consider shutting that off? Because you can still technically buy things from the Xbox 360 marketplace on the Series X. No, they haven't shut down the PS4. PS3 and Vita, yes. Well, no. PS3, yes. What? Oh. That's a good bit. PS3, yes. They have certainly fucked up the PS4 marketplace and made it, like, impossible to browse. And they've stopped supporting, themes on it. Themes and avatars, because those are exclusive to like game pre-orders now, because so many people were uploading copyrighted artwork. And I think actually the BGM of a theme that I have changed at some point. I don't have any footage of the original, unfortunately. I just remember it being different. Oh, Jesus. But that could just be me misremembering. But I think to keep it on the store, they had to change the background music. And like, with all the AI stuff that's going on right now, that would be even worse. I feel like I'm not supposed to be getting... Oh, I'm actually just supposed to catch it. Got it. I was like, this is... No, you can definitely still play online. And you can even still play, like, free-to-play games. Like Fortnite, Fall Guys, etc. You can still play that without needing a online subscription. So, like, I guess the question is, like, are they going to keep backwards compatibility going forward with, like, the PlayStation 6 or what have you? Or are they going to look at shutting... Well, again, I feel like they can't shut down the PS4 without also impacting the PS5. Oh, is this like Giant Land? Well, that was a... I'm curious what might be in there. I've said a couple times that some of the stuff that I really appreciate about Mario 3 is stuff that they never really did again. And Giant Land being one of those. I see. I was getting ready to do something cool. I feel like I needed those bombs. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's just a yellow colored block. Oh, I need to stop looking at chat when I'm going in when I'm not just following a straight line. Literally just completely not looking at the game. Oh. I don't know if I should be ground pounding that, if that actually does break. I don't like how they just don't allow you to move the camera sometimes after moments ago you were allowed. Oh, damn it. Well, away we go. I just want to wrap up this this world, and that'll probably be it for tonight. I am definitely not playing at maximum comprehension right now. That one block off to the side. I guess that's just there for the clock. You know what? I probably could have just wall jumped onto that question mark block. Oh. There you go. I was correct to not keep stomping on that one block. Well, that's suspicious. I think we're fine with what we got here. There we go. Whoa. Okay. Oh, Bowser box. Nice. So is that That screams progress. It is 2:40 a.m. Whoa. Yes. What? Shit. God damn it. There we go. Perfect. Whew. That's a much more reasonable time. I normally stay up late, but I've had to work earlier shifts at work over the last month, so my sleep schedule is completely out of whack. So the difficulty spike hasn't happened yet. I mean, these are still challenging stages compared to, like, the pre-castle stages, but I'm assuming from the next world onward is when it really picks up. Or maybe just the last one. I don't know, it's been a long time. Another Galaxy reference. Almost like a shoot 'em up. I wanted to finish the current world. Because I have a feeling that the third of the bonus worlds is going to take a very long time. So I feel like doing the second and third in one stream is probably doable. I honestly couldn't remember when you got Rosalina, so I was kind of like budgeting my time. I thought you got her at the end of the Star World. Double Cherry's still my favorite power-up. Love to see it. Yep, I have a Discord server. If you use, I mean, the link is on my About page and in chat. If you use !Discord or socials, you should get a bunch of my links. Unless I screwed up with the permissions and not everyone can use that. Well, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. There you go. Whoa. I made the mistake of looking at chat again. But I saved it. We did miss one, though. Fair warning, a lot of the activity on my server is mostly me talking about games that no one except me plays. Well, that's good. Because I talk a lot. A lot. So I always appreciate people who are willing to listen to just off-topic rambles. Alright. I don't know where we missed that star, but we're going to find it.
Let's go.
No offense, but I typically try to keep my friends list to like other streamers and VTubers, and not just viewers, which is like the main reason why I have the server in the first place. So like occasionally I will do streams with like viewer participation and stuff like that, but generally I think it's for the best to keep like viewers and streamers separate. With some exceptions, like if someone's like a long-time viewer or like we've vibed over certain games and like play set games together off stream, that's kind of a different story, but I don't want to set this expectation that I'm, you know, just kind of here for anyone to show up and hang out with in that context, you know? Oh man, we are completely separated. This is going to be awkward. I don't know where that star might be. Yeah, thankfully it's not really an issue that I've encountered since I started streaming. But I have definitely, unfortunately, had some experiences in the past with at least one individual on like a forum that I was a member that just got like a little weird and personal. So I just try to set those boundaries up front. Well, I was... I don't know if I had a checkpoint anywhere. No. If I had to assume, there's that one honeycomb that was like off to the left in that one section, but the camera wasn't moving to compensate for that. You know what? Maybe there was a block like that I completely ignored because they're so sparse throughout the level. Hope you get some good rest, man. Thank you for hanging out. I will probably be wrapping up soon anyway, depending on how easy these stars end up being to find. Okay. Oh, I wonder, do I have to defeat all of the ladybugs? Yeah, okay. Those are always the difficult stars because it's I'm not compelled to attack random enemies for no reason. Gotcha. That's a Hunter x Hunter reference, if I'm not mistaken, yeah? Not watched it personally, but I hear a lot about it. Ah, well. We didn't need that. I forget if it saves your best flag height or not, so I'm just gonna Make sure I get on the top. I remember when I went through with different characters, that was something that bothered me. But I could be misremembering. And I don't think these stages have like a castle necessarily, so we just have like 3 more normal levels to go through. Gargantuan Grotto. Another giant land? Yup. Oh. There we go. Yeah, that was the other thing. Like, I always thought it was like Big Small Land or something, not Giant Land. Because I could have sworn there were stages where you fought like a bunch of really small enemies. It's been so long. I feel like there was a top to that. I like how like zoomed in the camera is right now. Kind of wish they did that more often. And as soon as I compliment it, it goes away. Ow. Yeah. Don't remember the name of that either. Giant swim? Giant swim. I think we broke our way through. Every time I see that, I'm like, please be the second one. I should replay Mario 64 at some point. I remember so little of it. Why do I feel like I just got baited? Yeah, I remember so few of those stages. Now, granted, there wasn't like there are large chunks of Mario 64 that I did not enjoy. Like that underground place where they first introduced Metal Mario. Power Up is cool, but I remember that stage being really clunky and frustrating.
Let's go.
I should do the stage with Rosalina to show off the, I forget which power-ups I haven't shown off yet. So we got Fire Flower, we got the cat power up, we got the boomerang suit. Tanuki. That's the last one we're missing. And then double cherries and then the gigantic mushroom. The glance of sun. Oh. Thank you. That honestly would have stumped me for a while. Oh. I might have fucked that up. There we go. Man, I don't remember. We'll see if we can find that first stage with the double cherry. Oh, well. Amia, hello. How are you doing tonight? You were streaming some Cult of the Lamb. Were you streaming anything else? I know you've been going hard with streams recently. So I just kind of assume that you played multiple games. Back to being EP. You mean you weren't when you were doing those massively long streams? Hello, I hope you're doing well. If you are EP enough that you need to raid and run and get some rest, by all means take care of yourself. If you're down to hang out, you're more than welcome to. Hello as well, Perfect Werecat and Dakota. And Le Scratchy. I definitely run into circumstances where I approach like 10 to 12-hour streams without really paying too much attention. Or maybe like 8 to 10. That's more reasonable. Did they add online co-op to Cult of the Lamb? I know that they added co-op of some kind. So there's a double cherry. I'm not the biggest fan of Steam Remote Play. The input latency is not great.
Let's go. Here I go.
So that's the double cherry quote. Where do you first get... I don't know where you first get the Tanuki suit. Oh, I guess you can't fast travel to space. I mean, it's not a workaround. It's how a lot of indie developers that don't have the infrastructure for like a smooth online experience are able to get by. Definitely, couch co-op is both appreciated and sort of a lost art, in my opinion. But it's still not the greatest experience. Like, there are 2 games well, more than that, that I've tried to play with that, and the input delay is always frustrating with that. You can make everyone immortal? Huh. Like, the problem I have with... I didn't hear that line. The problem I have with Cult of the Lamb is that, like, almost every time I see a VTuber streaming it, they're doing, like, a new playthrough for some kind of celebratory event or something. And so I've seen the start of that game, like 5 times. I have no idea what she's saying. She cannot twirl. I don't remember. We could go to the Power House. Because it seems that they respawn after a while. Oh, you can go to the Star World. That's weird. Was I just blind and didn't see that before? Also, every time someone brings me in as a character, I always get like a really bad set of skills. I do like the ponytail she has with that. Although I suppose Peach does as well. Let's go with Mrs. Claus. Can you actually, like, choose that? Or is it more that you can just, like, easily, like, sacrifice people and... Oh, like, do you get to see the abilities of a person before you name them or something? I do not remember where the Tanuki suit would come into play. Okay. Right. Because for some reason I always thought it was, I don't like that. Peepa's Fog Bog. Ugh. Because I don't remember getting a like an option to or at least being aware of like what my character would be debilitated with. But again, with Cult of the Lamb, it kind of also just gets to a point where I kind of tune it out to an extent. Because I've just seen so much of the same stuff. Ah, interesting. It's kind of a cool stage. Pun intended. Not really. Oh, fast travel points, okay. What? I don't know what I need that for, but sure. We already have that. Yeah, because it's unfortunate when your character has something gross and they're just kind of like, oh well, I need to get rid of you somehow. And it's like, okay, cool. Glad I participated. Nobody wants to beat the guy who eats all the poop. That's what I'm saying. That is what I needed this star for. I mean, you want people to be invested. I mean, do you or do not agree, Dakota? Yeah, that definitely happened to me on one streamer's playthrough. It might have even been Silence. I don't know. I can't remember who's done what anymore. I'm gonna make a quick timestamp because that might have been clippable, but I feel like Dakota didn't come back in time for me to respond to that. But maybe we'll have a happy accident when I review that in post. So one thing I don't like about the new clip system, like it's so much better, sure, but I used to like to be able to just hit the clip button and then have a clip with a timestamp saved. What? What? Yeah. Which is nice to prevent accidental clips from being saved, because clearing those out was always frustrating. But like now I would have to add like a stream marker or something. What am I doing here? I actually don't understand the point of this little mini thing. Yeah. Like, can I... I don't get it. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I basically just go to my my Google search bar and type timestamps in there. Yeah, thank you for coming by. Oh, I get it. Shit. Is this? No, it's not death. That's appreciated. Yeah, I probably won't be streaming for too much longer, but I just want to finish these last, like, couple levels. And, of course, I missed the first one somewhere. Whatever. we keep it after we die. I also need to wrap up so I can get a drink. Oh god. All right, let me finish up this level. All right, I will go hydrate. Hydration has been achieved. It's always fine until... Oh, that might have actually been the last stage. I think that statue is just, like, gatekeeping the next rocket ship. Oh, wait. Wanted to change to Rosalina. And then we'll see if we can find the Tanuki suit.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Can't recall if this stage had a power-up or not.
Amazing.
There we go. Yeah, when I'm trying to quickly wrap up stream,
Let's go.
and I'm out of water, like that's just when your throat starts to get scratchy. And it's like, all right. Cough it up. Thank you. Cool. So I reckon we can use this. No? Oh, you can... Oh. Alright. Oh, I guess we could have jumped on the snow pokey? The Snokey? It had better be called a Snokey. I'm Googling this. Mario Wiki Snokey. They are called snow pokies. Lame. I expected better, Nintendo. You could have had an enemy named Snokey. Oh, mushroom. Oh, boy. Whoa. Just doing this level backwards. I do kind of wish it did the more traditional Mario thing where getting all those gave you a key and then you had to bring it to the key block. I don't know, I just like that. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. That's gonna be a huge time loss. Ugh. Nothing wastes time like trying to save time. That was really risky. I don't know why that's so difficult to hit. Where's the last one? Oh, fire flower. Nice. Whew. It's up here, right. Oh. Those are just obscured by the fog. Alright, now we can just run straight to the end. So let's see if we're getting an extra level or if we're just going to wrap up there. And the star requirements start becoming quite harsh. Oh, one more stage. Cosmic Cannon Cluster.
Let's go.
Nice. Whoa. These stages are usually pretty fun. That was weird. A little fake out. I really want to keep you guessing. Where? Oh yeah, I forgot. You don't need to... I don't actually want... Oh, they do. Did I break something here? Oh, we need to get up without taking damage. Ugh. Well, we get a few tries. God damn it. There we go. Yeah, if anything, the charge... Yeah, the charge is actually just a way of keeping yourself from firing, come to think of it. I always just charge it out of habit, but I don't think that actually empowers your shots. I don't think I should be taking the pipe. There we go. Well, that was opportune. It's weird how muted the audio is in here. Oh, you get more range too. Ah. I see. Wait. That's gonna fall off and kill me. I'm glad I remembered, like, hey, you can... Whoa. You can pick up things. Whoa. Oh god. Oh god. Nice. Bye. Hello, Lord Mage. How's it going? Oh god, I see. Whoop. Yeah. It's just work stuff for the most part. And also, like, PC games running like garbage. I really wish the performance improvements that they apparently incorporated into Monster Hunter Wilds were factored into the returning beta. But alas. A bonus world is open. I'm glad you're doing alright. Even if you're just surviving. I can relate to that. Wow! A bonus world. World Mushroom. Yeah, and this is where they kind of start remixing stuff. Mystery House Brawl. Yes, I think this world is mostly like remixes of existing stages in the game, and then you get the challenge stages in the next one. I think I'll see if I can quickly do this, but this might be where the difficulty spikes. So we shall see. Well, maybe not. This might still be easy, knock on wood. These stages are usually quite tricky. Oh, well, there goes my power-up. I suppose we'll get them all back. So, I mean, we can just... Yeah, it seems like having power-ups kind of trivializes this. Ah, we found him. And a backup mushroom, sure. Yeah, same here. I'm not the biggest Nintendo guy. Like, it's not that I don't appreciate their games, it's just the combination of the price tag and, like, the length of them in a lot of cases. And I also just think, like, a lot of their recent efforts, like, again, the new Super Mario Bros. Games, for example, were very creatively void. But Switch has definitely been an improvement for that. There we go. That is also true. Like, I even had to make a list of, like, all the games that I've started on stream so I know which ones to finish. Alright, so I think we're gonna wrap up, but I want to see if we can get a Tanuki suit. Yeah, I was a Sega kid. I did eventually get a Super Nintendo, but so that's gonna be another cat place. It's gonna be Plessy, so switch Scramble Circus. That doesn't scream power up to me. I'm not sure if this is necessarily a good, like, starting one, but I'm a big fan of Wind Waker.
I'm ready. Let's go.
I think most people would probably recommend that you start with Ocarina of Time, or honestly, yeah, most people would probably recommend that. I prefer Majora's Mask, because I just thought that was an interesting twist after playing Ocarina. Really rolling hills.
Let's go.
But Wind Waker's my personal fave. Oh, another cat power-up. Link to the Past was huge for a lot of people. I would personally recommend skipping the NES one. If you wanted something similar to it, I'd actually recommend Link's Awakening instead. Either the original, like Game Boy Color version, or even the recent remake of that.
Let's go.
I was a big Link to the Past fan back in the day as well. Or, not Link to the Past, Link's Awakening. I don't have much to say about the story game, like, or not stories, Oracle games. Here we go. It's Tanuki Rosalina. There we go. Perfect. And now we are free. So yeah, like, honestly, the route I would probably recommend would be, like, Link's Awakening, Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time. If you really like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask right after that. Otherwise, I would go straight to Wind Waker. And then either Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, depending on which you vibe more with. I feel like you can't go too wrong with either of those. It's just more so that I think there's a lot more going on with Link to the Past. And Link's Awakening is very similar to the original. The problem with the original is it's very sparse in terms of, like, story and narrative. And you're basically just wandering around an empty map, finding locations, and, like, that's fine, but you get more of a Zelda vibe from the later iterations. Yeah, it's awkward. I mean, do you have Nintendo Switch Online? Because, I mean, it should be on there. But again, I'm not even the biggest advocate for, like, I love N64 games, but I very much go against the grain, like, constantly. It's almost a problem. So, like, I know most people would say, like, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, blah, 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 blah. If you can't play those, then whatever, I don't care. By all means, you can move on to
if you can play Wind Waker in some format, I would personally recommend that more. But I would recommend getting a background with either Link's Awakening or Link to the Past first. I don't know if it's that hard for N64 emulation, if I'm being honest, but I'm also not a big fan of like emulating games myself just because of how finicky they can be. So yeah. Do what you will, by all means. So yeah, next time I play this, which I don't know if it'll necessarily be next weekend, I'd like to finish it, but at the same time, I'm in no rush. I really just wanted to unlock Rosalina, because I always thought that was really cool. This is the first like platformer where she was playable, and I think it might be the only one now that I think about it. But like it's cool that they added Daisy to Wonder, but part of me is still kind of like, yeah, but Rosalina though. But yeah, I think I'll wrap up there. So I guess Steam Next Fest is next week, apparently. Because again, Fabraz, the developer behind that, mentioned that their demos can be out. Oh, no. It's not next week. It's February 24th. So that's 2 weeks away. So yeah, I don't know what I'm doing next weekend. I might finish Mika and the Witch's Mountain. Because I really should. In a reasonable amount of time. But yes, that is the plan, to get some rest. You take care as well, Lord Mage. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate everyone who showed up. And yeah, I will see when I see ya. As per usual, no guarantees on weeknight streams, but I don't know. I might stream some Fast Penguin at some point. We'll see. That game's hard to pick a time to stream because there are very tight windows where all the Japanese players are asleep, and that's like early to mid-afternoon and like a little bit of the early evening. And then once you start recognizing some names showing up, it's like time to sign off for the night because you're going to stop winning. So yeah, streaming that for a long period of time on a particularly in the evenings when I tend to stream is rough. But yeah, we'll get back to it whenever, and y'all take care, and I will see you when I see you. Bye bye.